Yo, what's up? Sound check. Sorry. I think that it does work. Well, let's not delay and let's just get into it. Well, I just came back from the outside, so I got a bit of a short breath. It's gonna go away soon, though. We do have to wait for some time for the game to load anyway. Everything is alright according to the control panel. And then let's switch the scenes. I'm hoping that everything is still in order. It seems like. Yeah, everyone, it's the Skeleton Bones, and this is the Undead Legacy. I'm continuing what I've been doing, well, not yesterday technically, but I've been doing on the previous live stream. I do get some errors in my chat. Well, obviously, there's only me in the chat currently. Just for the future, I need to test this. If it does work, I mean, it does. Does it show up in the OBS? Yes, it does. Anyway, let's not waste our time doing this. To make sure that the sound is okay, the picture is okay. Yep. Continue game. The settings are the same. I didn't play Undead, not Undead Legacy. I didn't play 7 Days to Die while I've been offline. I was playing a bit of Valheim though. Also tried to get back into the private service on the World of Warcraft game, but it didn't end well. I downloaded one of their clients and then the Windows Defender told me that it was a virus, so I thought that I shouldn't risk playing on the private servers, and especially since MMOs take up so much time. I've been playing World of Warcraft for about 10 years before I stopped playing it. So this time it shouldn't take as much time to load into the world, although it does. It still is gonna be about a couple of minutes of wait time. And I wonder if the music is not too loud, if the background music is not too loud. I am gonna be able to tell after I finish this live stream and rewatch it. Yeah, well, anyway. While I'm waiting for the game to load, might as well send out the notifications on Twitter. How do I do this actually? Oh yeah, there is a share button. I'm not gonna be too creative about the Twitter post today. Not in the mood. And also, should I actually launch the Discord and also post the updates on the Discord channel? Is there a share button for the Discord channel, by the way? No, there is not. Well, anyway, I do have some time. Well, the game is still loading. Might as well do that. So it was. I think I might as well quit the Discord now. Doesn't really matter. I'm still waiting for the game to load though. It takes a bit of time. This actually should be the last step, fighting off the undead. I should have checked the bitrate on my live stream. Do I have some time yet? Should I just wait for the game to load and then check the bitrate? I'm gonna do that. What? That was weird. Alright, well, it seems like the game has been loaded, so give me a second, I need to check the stream health. It says the stream is healthy, and then the bitrate on my OBS. Now I do that. Settings. Output. 4,000. Yeah, it seems about right. Let's continue then. So, it is the day 4. Should I actually do the introduction? Hey, welcome everyone, it's the Skeleton Bones. And this is the Undead Legacy. 7 days to die mod, overhaul mod. And that's pretty much it for the introduction. Technically it's the day 2 for me, it's the second live stream, but it's the day 4 in the game. What I've been doing yesterday, I pretty much was just running through the quest, and I think that I'm gonna continue doing that today. I'm not really worried about the first Horde night, because as I told you previously, the very first Horde night, the one that is on the 7th day, is not in particular difficult to manage because the Horde Night itself, the first one, it ends at 1 AM. I think it was my experience at least, and I'm hoping that it still applies to this world, because otherwise I'm probably not going to be prepared. So what I'm gonna do with the first Horde Night, I'm gonna upgrade this ladder to stone and then pretty much defend the first Horde Night being on top of this watchtower. I'm still gonna need a couple of building blocks though to well, I'm not sure if the cop zombies spawn, so I will probably need to put some blocks around here so that the cops do not spit on me from behind. And everything else should be secure. Alright, well, I'm ready to take on the next quest, except I'm gonna need a couple of branches to repair my current tools and also the weapons. Do I actually need a lot? I don't think so. I think that the 10 branches should be enough for this. Oh yeah, right, I keep the bones on in the separate chest. And everything else I'm gonna spend making some arrows, because I've only got 10. I think that this is not quite enough. I mean, I guess it is enough to clear out 1 POI. I just like to have some extra, just in case. Actually, one of these POIs. No, I don't think that this one is actually. There is that POI that has similar looking brick walls, and it has an easy access to its the end game, not the end game, like the most valuable part of the POI. If we are talking about the loot. What's it called? The dungeon and loot room, something. Just before I start this quest, I'm gonna grab these bricks real quick because I am gonna need some of these. I should have grabbed my wrench actually to grab these solar panels, and I don't think that I could just use the E button to pick them up, though I'm gonna test this now. This theory, could I pick them up? No, I cannot. I think that I need to use the wrench for that. And should I start? Oh yeah, right. I do not have a shovel. So anyway. Oh yeah, right. I'm gonna activate the quest and it will regenerate these. Well, I guess they are supported by these blocks. So the thing about these fetch quests is that I don't have to go through the entire POI to complete the quest. And I'm not even sure if it is worth it going through the entire POI actually, because we are at a low game stage, so the loot probably is not going to be something spectacular anyway. So what I'm considering is actually grabbing the supply thing, the quest, the White River supplies bag, and then bailing out of this POI to move on to the next quest. I wonder if this way we are gonna get more experience overall. Oh, that was... That was a deceitful, what's it called, the front part of the drawer. It didn't look like the one that had the zombies behind it, like these ones. Yeah, that's good enough. Just loot this car and then the mailbox, and I'm gonna go back to the trader. And I think that I've left a couple of dozens of lead in this house, although I'm not sure exactly which part of this house that I left the supplies at. It should be very close to the exit actually. Somewhere here. Yep. No, it doesn't seem like the rotten meat would be a very useful thing to have. Just as I said, whenever I get to building my farms, I'm gonna need a lot of rotten flesh for that. Because I want to start with about 20 farm plots or even more than that. And every single farm plot I think requires 8 pieces of rotten flesh to craft. Or was it the nitrate powder? Well, anyway, it is a lot of rotten flesh that is required to craft the farm plots. Alright, well, apparently I have completed 7 quests. So should I go for... So you see the thing about quest rewards in Undead Legacy, you do not get the actual bike the actual bicycle from this reward, you just get a couple of parts. You actually get the parts that you can use to craft the bicycle, and not only that, to actually craft the bicycle you need to research the bicycle maintenance, which is another thing. It looks like a recipe, similar to a recipe, it's just a thing that you can randomly find in loot. I don't know, but otherwise we could get some recipes out of this food bundle, and the thing that I'm looking for is the spaghetti. I go for the bundle of food actually. Yeah, let's go for the bundle of food, although it's not, obviously it's not guaranteed.
I don't try. Good luck. I think you're gonna need it.
Yeah, let's open it up. Well, not too exciting. So the next trader seems to be very close by the way, which is kind of cool. What was it? What the hell? So I'm just gonna drop everything back at the base so as not to get overburdened earlier, just in case that I find something, because the trader outpost has a lot of containers that you could loot, and then potentially we could get something interesting from there. And so as not to get overburdened, I'm gonna drop everything that I have. What? I really hate when they do this. You don't actually path towards me, they just start pounding on the walls. Though this time this wall is temporarily, I'm gonna replace it probably with a concrete wall and a couple of blocks higher, so as not to let the spider zombies in, because the spider zombies could actually, I think that they could jump over the 2 blocks high fences. What do I have? Oh, that's the beans, not the seeds. What else? Yep, I'm gonna keep the vegetable stew on me, because I'm probably gonna use it up anyway, soon. There is little to no reason for me to complete the tier 1 quests from the next trader, so I'm just gonna come back here and then move on to the tier 2 quests. Mostly I'm doing the quests not for the loot that I'm getting from the POIs and also the quest rewards, but mostly I do it for the experience. The trading is a very important part of this mod. So what I'm trying to do... Hold on. Oh yeah, I've maxed out that sexual tyrannosaurus actually the other day. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna max out the daring adventurer and then the beta bata. And mostly I'm gonna get my... well, not sure about the tools, but the vehicles. I'm not gonna assemble myself, I'm just gonna buy them off of the traders. This is the best way to get the vehicles in this mod. Because crafting, or rather repairing your own vehicle in this mod is a complicated routine that you have to go through. And also, to actually repair a vehicle, a certain type of vehicle, you have to have learned the maintenance, the appropriate maintenance book. For example, as I told you, to repair or craft a bicycle, you need to learn the bicycle maintenance. To craft a van or a truck, you need the corresponding maintenance book learned, and that is a long way off. So it is easier to just buy the vehicles. I should have grabbed the canister, the gas canister. I think that yeah, all the modifier slots are occupied on this club. Probably gonna use that other modifier for another club. Ah, this is actually kinda cool. It's too bad that I only have one modifier slot on my low level club. And I didn't grab any jukes. I should have. I knew that there would be a vending machine here. The items that I'm really looking for in the vending machines are mostly the rock busters. But by the way, this is the new type of trader that the Undead Legacy added. I think that you can see these traders in other mods as well. As far as I know, this is the only unique vendor that the Undead Legacy has. Well, not counting the additional vendors or traders that each trader outpost has. Because I'm moving on to the tier 2 POIs, I need really to think about improving my lockpicking skill. As you saw, that I cannot really open up the safes, the gun safes, and any other higher tier locked container. So it might be, actually I might not go for the daring adventurer first. I might actually spend a couple of points into lockpicking first, and then move on to the daring adventurer. It's not worth opening these up because, wait, hold on, it actually has a container, some murky water, so never mind. One of these is a laundry room. What I'm really looking for is the goggles. And these coolers are a really good source of mineral water. I think that the mineral water works the same way as the red tea works. It just improves your digestion so that you don't use as much food or something. Something like that. Well, no goggles for me then. So I don't really need a lot of murky water. I'm probably gonna stop collecting the murky water. Yep. I'm more interested in the mineral water anyway. It is actually easier to get the mineral water in this mod than in vanilla game. Because you don't really have to actually craft it, and I'm gonna end up with a lot of mineral water eventually. Going through all the POIs that have the whatever it was, the water filter or something. Water fountain. Wait, what? I don't really have the materials to repair this tool, so I'm gonna hold off on using that fireman's axe until I could get a stable source of metal, of iron. That is the material required to repair the fireman's axe. And though it seems like I'm wasting a lot of spending a lot of time picking these logs, eventually I'm gonna increase my lock picking skill, and just then it's basically for most of the containers it's gonna be the auto lock picking chance is gonna be about 90%. So I'm not gonna spend as much time picking the locks. We've already got a point. Alright, that's an inevitable point spent into the intellect. Let's finish this quest. Select none. And, well, I'm not interested in the jobs though. I really want these skill books. It's just that I haven't... Oh, there's the lucky goggles. I didn't grab any dukes with me, so I'm probably gonna have to return. And then I told you about the vehicles, you could just purchase them from the vendors. And they do not really cost a lot, although it does seem like it is a lot, 120,000 dukes. With considering that I'm gonna increase my bartering skill here, the better barter, which will decrease the prices by 25%, and then also this skill is gonna decrease the prices further by 25%, and then also the sugar butts and pumpkin cheesecake something is gonna decrease the price of items more than 50%. So it's gonna cost less than half of what we saw. And of course by that time by that time I'm gonna have a lot of jukes. More than just 60,000. I could buy all the vehicles that I want. It is getting close to nighttime though. So I'm just gonna hurry back to the trader. Hopefully get a quest, and then during the nighttime, just so that we have something to do, I'm gonna work on that quest that I'm hopefully gonna be able to get before the trader, whatever trader we have over there. I think it was Trader Q, closes down. Just have to remember to visit that trader to get all the vending machine items, and also, what was it, skill books or something that I needed. Wait, still tier 1, what the hell? What? Wasn't it supposed to be the tier 2 quests? Well, anyway, let's get this quest and work on that during the nighttime. Oh, what? I got a claw hammer. It is gonna be a bit easier to work on my base. I just wish that there was a button in my inventory that would allow me to drop everything that I have in a corresponding chest without me having to actually open the chest, corresponding chest. Oh wow, we've got a couple titanium scrap as well. That is kind of cool actually. Everything else is pretty much... oh yeah. Right, the modifiers go in this chest. There is a couple of rounds, and then this chest I used for the tools that I am gonna use, and then this for every unstackable item that I'm gonna probably sell to the trader eventually. And I'm also gonna need another chest for the additional medicine items that do not fit into that medicine cabinet. That's pretty much it actually. Except I need to drop these off. And then why is it... why didn't it go into that cabinet? Well, anyway. I should have actually repaired my armor. It's not a big problem though, because I'm mostly utilizing the stealth, not letting the zombies hit me. That's pretty cool. A workbench that is gonna be useful eventually though, not immediately. I think this was, yeah, it was this POI that I'm about to read anyway. And I wonder why is it that the tier 2 quests weren't available to us from the trader. I think that the night need to pass before I could get the next tier of quests, or alternatively I could just reload the game. Oh, no. I didn't trigger any zombies. Oh, I guess that's cool. What? It's not a zombie. Oh, that's not a zombie. Although it is kind of dark in here. I need to rush the headlight as soon as possible. I guess they don't want us to go through that door. Not yet. But this is actually a supplies quest. But still, it is the night. I might as well spend some time looting this POI. Might even get to the end, the dungeon's end chest. Sounds like as if I have triggered a couple of zombies from the outside. We keep pounding on the outside walls. And the spider zombie among them. Ah, this was the door that I was about to unlock. Lockpick using my axe. I'm gonna need a couple of stacks of, not a couple of stacks of, a couple of hundred of clay to upgrade my base to the next tier, so this is why I'm doing this. Not sure if it's a zombie over there. Doesn't look like it. Oh, what am I supposed to do here? Destroy this half block or something? Oh. Well, that is a good find. No, I wasn't hoping for these. Yeah, I was really hoping for the geek glasses or nerd glasses. The ones that give me the intelligence. There should be just a couple of zombies. I think that most of them actually are on top. Yeah, and it seems like I needed to get here anyway because the quest supplies are on this floor. Oh yeah, I could see that on the live stream. It looks completely black, the screen. So I really need to think about improving my lighting situation by getting either the headlight or the night vision, which is among them the headlight of course is more probable. Pretty useless stuff we are getting. It is still an hour, about an hour and 10 minutes until the sunrise. I'm just gonna go around the city. Oh, what? There's a bear over there. I thought that it was a dog, but apparently the bear makes the same sound as the dog does. Or maybe there was a dog in that direction. I just heard for a moment that there was a specific whine sound of a dog whining. If you are outside of the POI, it is not really that dangerous moving around the city during the nighttime, because you could always just gain some distance from the zombies that are chasing you, and then crouch, and then most of the time the zombies lose the sight of you, lose the track. When they lose the sight and also you crouch, the zombies, they usually lose the tracks completely. So it's not that dangerous, even if I end up provoking a couple of zombies while running around during the nighttime. I know that there is a loot room in this POI behind these wooden bars, and also I need to dig out these blocks of dirt. Or maybe it's the sand. I'm not really sure. No, it is dirt. Yeah, you can see that there is a ladder over there. And it's the dungeons and the loot room. But it should be something worthwhile checking out. So, although there is a chest that has a higher tier lockpicking, higher tier lock that I am not gonna be able to pick. And I'm not gonna try to destroy it. I'm just gonna come back here whenever I get a higher skill at lockpicking. We can actually do that the next time that I'm gonna get an ability point, and then I'm gonna spend it into the lockpicking and try to pick this lock. Which is not that hard to do anyway. Whenever you get the appropriate skill level. And that was kind of cool actually. We've got a lot of recipe, that means, although those recipes in particular are not really that useful for me, it just means that the next time that I'm encountering these same recipes, I'm just gonna scrap them and get the research data, which is much more important than the recipes itself. Well, of course, talking about the recipes that are less useful. Like, what did we get? I don't even know. I think it was the sound alarm thing that I'm not really using anyway. Wait, was it the 4 AM that the traders are opening up? And then I think that I'm gonna need a separate chest for the engines, because I think that I'm gonna get a lot of these, judging from my experience playing this game previously. It's not the first time that I'm playing the Undead Legacy. pears are not used in any recipe, so might as well eat it right away. Alright, what do we got? Shades, tough guy sunglasses, and the ski goggles. Go into this collection. What else? There should be an empty box. Yeah, these boxes probably gonna use to store the engines. Yeah, right. There's no space inside of this trash container. I think whenever I'm close to filling up these containers, I'm gonna start thinking about making a trip to the trader to sell off everything that I'm able to repair, at least. Because before, it is a good idea to repair your stuff before selling it to the vendor, to the trader. So as to get some more juice out of the transaction. Do I actually have a lot? Not really. And then I just remembered I need to repair my armor first before going to the next quest, for the next quest. And hopefully this one is gonna be the tier 2 quest. No, I'm not sure.
A nickel ain't. Well, you did. Okay. So
Yeah, it
I
is.
suppose you want to be paid.
So the closest one, actually,
I've got
this one is very close.
Well,
Very close one. It shouldn't take a lot of time for me to complete it. We might actually complete a couple of tier 2 quests during this day, or maybe even 3. With the cooking pot and also a lot of birds' nests laying around, I shouldn't be running low on food anymore. Though I am currently running low on the meat. I'm gonna spend some time hunting the animals, or alternatively, I could go hunt for some wolves during the night time. Each one of them yield at least 25 pieces of raw meat, but that also depends on your animal harvesting skill, which is still at level 1 currently, so I'm probably not gonna get a lot of meat. So is there anything that I could loot real quick before starting the quest? There are already a couple of zombies pounding on the walls from the outside. Should I actually dispose of them first? I think that this might have been actually a wandering horde because of the amount of zombies. This bear must have been fighting with some zombies. It has a bit lower health, although I only have 15 arrows left. Well, 16 arrows technically. So I don't think that I'm ready to fight that bear. Except if I could actually provoke him into trying to go through this gateway, because I don't think that he can actually fit through the one block. Let's do this. Alright, well, I mean, I could do that. Come on. Seriously. Well, anyway. I'm gonna do that later then. Shoot him in the cock. This might be unnecessary to kill these zombies using the bow and arrows. I'm doing that because I want to raise this skill. Eventually, the bows are gonna be overpowered, considering that this maxing this skill is gonna get, not only we are gonna get 50% headshot damage, also the reload speed and the draw speed is gonna be considerably faster. And that is pretty much a must-have if you want to move on to using the crossbows, because the crossbow reload speed is incredibly slow. What? Incredibly slow in this mod pack. Well, I guess just 7 days to die in general as well. I actually didn't have to go down here because it seemed like the quest, the loot thing is on top of this POI, judging by the icon on the compass. Oh, what was that about? Thought that the dungeon's end was there, judging by the whatever, the torch. Oh yeah, the clubs are definitely overpowered. I just stunned 3 of them with one swing. I wonder what's the deal with that. Why is there a massive rock behind a pillar? I'm gonna hold on to these treasure maps until I could get my treasure hunting skill up. They usually do not have a lot of useful things anyway, mostly the ammo, which I'm not gonna use. Oh wow. So I am kinda held back by not having the enough skill. So what was this about? I guess that's just the design of this POI. Usually when you have an area that is lit up by a torch or a lamp, that means that you need to proceed in that direction to complete the POI. Anyway, I seem to have completed this POI. That was weird. He just lost track of me. It should be pretty easy to kill this guy. Oh no. What the wait, what? Oh no way. You get out. He wasn't supposed to he wasn't supposed to be able to fit through. Oh dude, what the hell? He wasn't supposed to be able to fit through that gate. The fuck? I should now just finish what I started. I think that 8 arrows that I have should be enough. Well, they do not always go as expected. At least I didn't die. And I do have a couple of, I think, at least one honey, the bottle of honey back at the base. So I'm not really worried about that. At least I hold 50 pieces of raw meat. That was what I was talking about earlier, that I was running out of meat to cook stuff. So now it shouldn't be a problem anymore.
Speak. You must think you're pretty hot shit now. Well, you did it, so I'll honor our agreement.
I'll take the antibiotics, even though this costs a bit more. I think that these are going to be much more useful eventually. And the iron pickaxe is not the best pickaxe that you could find in this mod anyway. There is also steel pickaxes, there are also titanium, and I think there are even higher tier pickaxes in this game. Oh, sorry.
I got a job for you.
Mm. Pardon me. Was it everything? Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to move this here, this candy stuff, and then keep every medicine item in that box instead, just so as not to get further confused. Day 5th, I don't think that I'm gonna be worrying about the base building until the day 6th. So probably a couple more quests and then I'm gonna work on the base. On the horde base. That is. Ah, that is a familiar POI. We do have a couple of dogs here, I think. Where are they? I don't see any dogs. But I seem to remember fighting a couple of dogs in this POI and then dying. Oh, in the event. that I'm gonna encounter the dogs, the escape route would be like this. Oh yeah, right, they do not spawn until you get into this zone. Yep, there they are. Ah, dude. I think I'm messed up. Might have messed up. At least I survived this time. Is this the only dog? No, there's another one over there. So yeah, this is something that you learn with the experience. There was a time that I died inside of this POI to these exact dogs. Although technically I was inside of this part of this POI whenever I jumped on top of that tool rack. I wonder how this works. Is it actually a certain trigger point? It must be. That is a pumpkin cheesecake. The one that would help us to get some more affordable prices. But now that I remember it, there is also an easily accessible part of the butcher pits. I think this. That is if you have the lockpicks on you, of course. But the loot room. It is a bit dangerous because there are a lot of zombies in this part of this POI. But it's not too dangerous with the proper caution. Sometimes, of course, you get something like this. sounds as if he is very close to me, although I don't see him. Then I don't remember having a lot of trash boxes around. It makes so much noise. And then let's see. Yeah, it's gonna be a level 100 lockpicking skill to open these up. I think that this one in particular is the tier 4 PY. So it's not soon that we are gonna require a level 100 lockpicking skill. And that is just 3 points into the lockpicking. There is also the counterpart to this. Oh, actually opened it up. But I think that there are a couple of irradiated zombies. So how much arrows do I have? I don't think that it is worth it. There are a couple of medicine cabinets over there in that part. And, well, nothing too spectacular. Might as well skip that part. Come on, come out. Alright, let's know. Oh, what? Oh, no way, it's the restore power quest. Oh, well. I didn't pay attention to that. I don't like these kind of quests because they are kind of a waste of time, because you need to start them at a particular time of day. I much rather complete a couple of simple loot, or not the loot, get the supply quests and clear quests instead of doing this restore power. And I actually don't think that you get the more valuable rewards for these kind of quests either. At least not at this stage, this early on in the game. It might be worth it to complete the higher tier restore power quests, but not the tier 2 restore power quests. Oh, what? Am I already overburdened? The hell? So, what did I loot? I guess this thing weighs 15 kilos. But it is a sledge turret. it might be useful in the base design that I have in mind. What else? No, this thing is... I'm gonna scrap this just because I don't want to carry around this kind of weight on me for very little profit if I were to sell these. Oh, was this supposed to be? Is this supposed to crash? Crash down? Why is it the car? Why is it that this vehicle is stuck inside of the ceiling part of this building? I think that we are supposed to drop down here actually, and it might be a glitch. Well, I guess we can always... Oh, we can't. What? Why can I not pick the door locks? Whatever, the gate locks. That seems weird. What is happening? Oh well, might as well go back to the base. I'm gonna go back to the base to repair my tools and also drop everything off so that I'm not overburdened, and then come back here. Now what is this POI? I wonder if that vending machine is working. No, it's not. Where was it that I left all of my car batteries? Well, anyway. Although it must be somewhere around here. What? Oh yeah, right. It was this box on the outside. Because eventually I'm gonna get a lot of these car batteries. That is why I use the larger storage for that. Just got to remember this. Have I looted this storage area? Oh yeah, I think that I actually started looting this, but I haven't finished it because I had my tools broken, I think. Or something. I'm not gonna loot every single box, or else I'm gonna get overburdened again. I'm just gonna loot these crates, the construction site crates. They might contain some recipes that I need eventually in the game, like a concrete mixer or something. Or a cement mixer. Oh, is that all? That must be it. Alright. I still have a couple of hours until I could activate the quest. Oh, really? Do I have this? What was it? What was it? Save that I wasn't able to pick. Where was it? Oh, I don't even remember. Well, it definitely wasn't that one because that required skill level 100. So how am I supposed to get there? I think that this is one of those POIs which you do not get the quests for. It might not be actually possible to get on top of this POI without building. Although there might be a possibility of using the parkour like this. Yeah, it is. It is accessible. Although still, it does look like it is the one of those POI which you get the quests for. Might be useful for this particular quest that we have here, because I'm gonna try to finish that quest during the night time, and this will make the looting much easier. Whenever you get the half-destroyed blocks like these, they are much easier to destroy with a pickaxe than the full blocks. That is why I'm going for them, rather than trying to destroy that wood plate or the door. Because overall it takes less time to destroy those blocks, those half-destroyed brick blocks. I don't think that there is anything interesting inside of this POI. It might be actually the part of that Butcher Pete's POI. Though there is a similar structure over there, and there is no Butcher Pete's POI there. I don't know. It just seems like whenever the Butcher Pete's POI spawns, it has this building behind it. Yeah, there's lots of fuel here. It is a shame that it will all go to waste whenever I activate that quest point. Is this made out of metal? It might be the better spot to face the first Horde Knight. I don't know. Maybe I should actually set up my first Horde Knight here instead. Because this is actually made out of metal. And that one is made out of wood, which I plan to upgrade to stone, which is still less sturdy than the metal. Stairs. 22. Alright. It's not 1 hour actually, it's a couple of hours. Just check if this vending machine inside of this POI is working. Yes, it is. I should carry some jukes on me, just in case that I encounter a working vending machine. So now I know that we have a working vending machine here. Also, there was a something forever video store. There was a working vending machine over there. There is also one, obviously, at the traders. I don't have a lot of materials to repair this bow though, so I'm just gonna use it until it breaks, and then go back to the wooden bow. Even though it says cork on that silo tank, it does not contain the cork. It contains a couple of oil shale ores. But I found it a bit easier to actually collect the fuel using the canister from all the barrels that we have laying around. It is more than substantial. Unless I haven't played this mod pack like past day 50 or something. Unless there is something that uses a lot more fuel that you could gather from these. So playing this mod pack until the day 50, I never had a need to actually collect the oil shale and make my own fuel. And then also this one might be the spot to face the first Horde Night. And now I just remembered that I have a similar silo tank right beside my base. Actually, I might use that one instead. It is still day 5 though. A bit too early to think about a Horde Night. I'm finding the recipes in most random places, which is kind of cool. I'm not complaining. I will have to read the crack bookstore eventually though. Let's not miss the moment and start the quest as soon as possible. What I like to do when trying to complete these restore power quests, I'm clearing the area first and only then activating the generators. And I think that was the reason actually why I wasn't able to activate those doors. They might be the doors that are activated using the generators. And I'm not sure how much time are we given to complete this quest. What, really? Alright, well, let's do it the legitimate way. Though the dogs might be a problem. I think that there is a wandering horde on the outside. I hear a lot of footsteps. Well, maybe not a lot. Seems like a very small wandering horde. No, that is weird. This entrance is blocked by the vehicle, by the broken down vehicle, which it does seem like a bug. Because the vehicle goes through the textures. Shouldn't happen. Right, there is definitely a zombie on the inside. Oh, no way. Just a single hit from this vulture. Here's the dog. Wait, was I not supposed to go through here? There's a bear over there. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe I should go through here first. What should I do with the dogs? Yeah, this is the problem with this system. No, I think that this POI is completely bugged because because the doors... should they have opened at this point that I activated this generator? What the hell? Oh, no way. There's also a barrel somewhere nearby. It might be a problem. Oh, dude, seriously? Why do I do this? Oh, this seems bugged to me. I can't lockpick this. I'm trying to press the E button and nothing happens pretty much. Oh well. I'm gonna have to brute force my way into this part of this building. This POI. At least I did not provoke the bear. That is one aspect of this misadventure that I'm happy about. Oh, what do we have? What? I distinctly heard a zombie. Let's try our luck. It's a tier 2 POI anyway. It's not gonna be too big of a problem. And I do have one bottle of honey back at the base. So even if I get infected, it's not gonna be a big problem recovering from this. So this particular POI seems bugged because that car, that vehicle that blocks the entrance, that's definitely a bug. It doesn't seem natural. And then I wonder if it is specific to Undead Legacy, because I know that some of these POI have been reworked specifically for this mod. And it might be just an Undead Legacy bug. It seems like I finally did provoke the bear. Although I should be relatively safe inside of this POI. And then I'm just gonna, after I loot everything, I'm just gonna bail and not fight, not try to fight with the bear. Apparently there was an entrance that I could have picked, lock-picked. I just didn't notice it. Well, that wasn't too bad. No, I don't want to come back to this POI ever again. There's so much problem. There are so much more... There are so many easier ways to do this than having to deal with the bugged POIs. Did I gain the perk point actually? So I've specced into the lockpicking. So technically I do have 25 plus 25 that the lockpick itself gives me. Lockpicking skill, that is enough to open the small saves, but it's still not enough to open the tier 3 whatever the storage boxes. So I think that I should continue. Wait, hold on. So it's gonna be 75, 100. I just need level 3 lockpicking technically, and it is gonna be the intellect level 6. And for this, wait, hold on, this one. For this, I'm gonna need the intellect level 8 anyway, so might as well spec into the intellect and continue working on the lockpicking skill. The wandering horde right in front of me. And the sneaking skill is actually very powerful on the outside, but within the POIs it's not as powerful because, as you saw, most of the zombies spawn at the trigger points. And it doesn't matter if you are stealth, if you are using the stealth or not using the stealth, the zombies will still target you. I wonder when will the Subquake update this mod to Alpha 21. I was watching a video on YouTube about the overhaul mods, and then not the Subquake, but the author of that video claimed well, not claim, well, technically he claimed that we need to wait, like we should expect the Undead Legacy Alpha 21 by the end of September. And it's already been 7 days. Since the end of September, and still no Undead Legacy. It might have been actually more. No, it is 7 days. So I need to pay attention to the quests that I'm accepting.
I don't care what folks say about you in the wasteland. You're almost okay in my book.
Big buns. I guess this is the closest one.
There's this. That's just dandy.
Oh yeah, it's not this day, it's not the 6th day that we get the horde. Should I start working on the horde base or do another quest? Some people say that the TFB like I read this what's it called, this opinion, or well, I guess you could call it an opinion. So you know how the TFP added the journal system to the Alpha 21 so that you can no longer learn the recipes by increasing your skills, and you actually have to spend some time trying to find the journals or the books, in other words. What I'm trying to say is that what we are doing here, except the base building, which is my favorite part about this game, is pretty much the entire gameplay of this game. Just running around looting and doing the quests. Oh, where did I store these? Oh, that was the dog food actually. Oh yeah, I need to continue my thought. Well, not exactly a thought, it's just an observation. Some people say that there is nothing to do in this game. There's certainly nothing much besides these two activities. But I personally like this game for these activities in particular. Looting, killing the zombies, sneaking, what else? Building. That is why I'm playing the Minecraft. I do love building. Though the Undead Legacy might not be the best mod pack for this reason. Because building, you cannot start. Wait, I did not make that. I need to grab some more arrows. You cannot get into the building very early in this mod pack. The building part is very grindy here. But after a certain stage, when you have all of your workbenches set up, it's not really that much of a difference between the Undead Legacy and the vanilla game. When it comes to grind. Should have repaired my club. And let's see if I can actually open that chest. Was it 50? Was it level 50? Or was it 75? Come on. That is level 50. So I'm actually ready to explore the tier 3 POI now. POI ice. Alright, before exploring that next POI, I'm gonna have to take a break. I need to visit the bathroom. And probably gonna do some stretches, because I've been sitting in this position for a while now. See you in a couple of minutes. Yo, I'm here. I'm back. So let's move on to this POI then. Did the OBS pick it up? I wonder. There is a bigger delay using the YouTube than it was while live streaming on Twitch. It is. It's about a minute or something. I think that I've looked at it previously actually. I was looking for some food. Yep. So let's start this right away. Except I'm gonna try to open this up before I reset this POI by accepting the quest. Seriously? Oh, that was a tough one. That was a nice shot. Although the bow skill is not high enough to one-shot anyone. Even the headshot will not do, I don't think. Well, except going down from sneaking. Zombies are kind of weird sometimes. I hate when they do this. When they start to crawl, you're a bit harder to hit, and also they seem a bit faster at least. I wonder if there is a zombie on top. Seems like there is a bug. Not the bug, the bag. Behind this cell. But I think that we should access... We are supposed to access it from the top. What? I think that I've provoked all the zombies anyway, might as well. Oh, what? Oh, I wasn't expecting a feral. Oh, dude, come on. Oh, what is happening? So yeah, the feral zombie was a bit of an unexpected twist. It is still a tier 2 POI though. There shouldn't be any ferals spawning, not in this, not at this game stage that I have. By the way, what game stage are we at? Where does it say? Game stage 15. Or maybe it is actually. It is about time that we should start getting the feral zombies. Within the POIs, that is. Not yet on the outside. That is a very strange building for a bakery. It says on the tooltip that I've cleared all the zombies actually. I shouldn't even sneak around. Too bad that I've got infected though. It's a waste of honey. I think that I've had a bottle back at my base anyway. But next time I should be more careful. How do I get on top of this building? The reason that I'm trying to get on top of this building, there was that bag over there. Because it is a bit harder to break through the metal thing, unless it is actually, yeah. Because it is such, it is hidden so well, I think that it might be a secret stash. And as we all know, secret stashes contain secret loot, which is a bit better than the usual loot. But it might not be a secret stash, of course, because usually the actual secret stashes in game that aren't like whenever you hover your cursor over the secret stash, it says that it is actually a secret stash, and it usually is a box, not a bag. Right, so there is no way to access that part of the building from the top unless I start destroying the roof parts, roof blocks, which are made apparently out of metal. But this is actually the easier way to do this. Well, kind of. Not exactly. Doesn't seem like it's a secret stash because there wasn't anything too exciting inside of that one. Is this a sprained leg or is this a it is a sprained leg. There is no way to get rid of this debuff. Just have to wait. There was another game that was not notorious for the sprained legs, and it is the Long Dark game. It was just you had to climb not a steep, like what's the opposite of steep?
No loiter. Well, I lost the bet on this one.
You just have to walk on top of a slight incline to get the sprained leg in the Long Dark game.
Interested in a gig? Fantastic.
Although it was a long time since I've played that game. Since then, they have updated the game quite a lot, and it was a couple of DLCs that they released. since the last time I've played the Long Dark. That's pretty much the food items. Alright, this must be the last quest before I start working on my horde base. It is closing to the 7th day. I really don't want to finish in this series by failing the first horde night, although it is not the most difficult horde night, the first one. It's still, I need to prepare. Make a couple of building blocks for which I'm gonna have to make a artisan table. And I wonder, do I have the recipe for that? No, I do not. So I'm gonna have to research this. Wait, how much was that? 200. I wonder if I have 200 research data. So either way, this is probably gonna be the last quest before I start working on the base. And even if I do not have enough research data, I'm just gonna go to the downtown part of the city. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to visit another one and raid the cracker bookstores just to get those research data. The dog food I'm gonna have to hold on to, because the dog food is the ingredient to make the antibiotics, and the cat food I'm just eating right away. Because the cat food is not used in any of the recipes. Yeah, this thing. If you haven't played the Undead Legacy, never. Here's the trick. Whenever you see this thing, when you are within a POI, just press the E button, hold it, and then take it. Because you are gonna need this, a table saw, to upgrade your what's it called, the carpenter's table. What? The good part about doing the POI in the opposite way, like not in the way that you are supposed to do it, is that you get all these the zombie hiding spots exposed to you whenever you enter most of the rooms, pretty much. Not all of them, but most of them are gonna be exposed. I think that my lockpicking skills should be enough now. Wait, what? No, no way. Oh well. Still need one more. Alternatively, I could obviously use the jailbreakers, which I do not have on me, so it's not an option for me currently. Yeah, I think that was it. And also, the thing about the sprained leg, whenever you have the sprained leg debuff, if you run around a lot, you might get the broken leg debuff, which is a bit worse. At least you can get rid of the broken leg debuff using the splint, any kind of splint or a cast. It's just that the thing about it is that you still have about 10 minutes of recovery time when using a splint or a the plaster cast thing to mend your broken bones. So it's pretty much the same thing as the sprained legs or any kind of bone or joint, whatever the sprain is. I think it's related to joints rather than the actual bones. But the broken leg from the sprained legs does not happen until you get to the 10 minutes, I think. At least I think. It might not be true. Yeah, the thing about the Alpha 2021, was it 21? Is that the trash piles, they despawn whenever you loot them. And Alpha 20 keeps them intact, and whenever I'm just running through the streets outside, whenever I see a trash pile, I kinda want to loot them every time, and this way I'm spending a lot of time, wasting a lot. Well, I'm not technically I'm not wasting that time, because I do get the materials from those trash piles. It's just that I'm spending a lot of time doing that, which I would rather spend doing something else. I don't know. Alright, let's accept this quest, though I'm not gonna do this quest, not just yet. Let's bring up the quest interface and switch to the other one that we had, the research station. I'm gonna craft this one. Hopefully at this point I do have enough materials to craft the research station. Some of these are new. Apparently I didn't have a single steel ingot on me. Hold on, let me just drop every food item that I have, just so that I don't have my inventory cluttered, as cluttered. Sorry. Yeah, that's it. I think that the aloe cream goes into the medicine cabinet. What was it? Oh yeah, the seeds. I didn't have those. Well, anyway, let's move on. The research station. I do need to gather some wood for that. Let's start with this one. It's been bugging me for a while. I'm just making sure that I do not have any unspent points. It is important, if you do not know where to spend your points, you might as well spend them into one of these main attributes, just so that you get a bit faster rate. You can see that it says the skill XP, but it means that these skills increase at a faster rate. That's what I'm trying to say. So if you don't know where to spend your perk points, might as well spend them into one of these main attributes. Should be enough. Research station. Alright, well, it is crafted in the backpack. And I might actually start thinking about upgrading this carpenter's table, since I do have the materials, except I do not have the carpenter's axe, of course. Alright, well, whenever I get the carpenter's axe, I'm gonna upgrade that station then. It's a research station, where should I put it? Maybe somewhere on top. I might as well do that, because this research station should have the access to the storage boxes that I have over here, and I do not really have a lot of space down here. Might as well replace one of these. Oh yeah, let's do that actually. Though still, I'm not gonna place the research station down there. I'm just gonna place it somewhere on top. Or can I not do that? What? Apparently it does need 2 blocks above it. So, well, that seems to be the only way that I could do this, is to remove these blocks from here and then place the research station. Like that. And then the next quest is to use the artisan stable, which I haven't learned the recipe for the artisan stable, and for this exact purpose we have built this research station for this purpose. So I'm gonna need the research data. I do have a bit of it. It is enough to learn this recipe in particular, and I do have the furnace recipe learned already at least. Let's do this then. It takes a minute for this to craft. Oh, where should I place these? In the meanwhile. There's still, I don't think that there is actually a space, some space left for another workstation. If it is going to be similar to this one, occupying 2 blocks instead of just 1. So to craft this, we actually do have pretty much everything except the large stones. For some reason, yeah, I only have one. Let's go and get some large stones. The large stones you just gather from any terrain blocks, which are made out of stone, obviously, not the grass or dirt blocks. So for this purpose, or the boulders, of course. For this purpose, I'm just gonna go around looking for the boulders like this and gather the large stones. I'm gonna need 30 of these. I'm probably gonna need some more though to make the building blocks. So I'm just gonna spend some time gathering these. And of course the terrain blocks such as these. Just looking for the blocks that are hanging over, so as not to waste any material to the collapse. The game that is very similar to the 7 Days to Die in this aspect, in the mining aspect, is the Terraform Craft. Well, technically not a game, and it is an overhaul mod similar to Undead Legacy. It's just a Minecraft mod instead. Though personally I really didn't like what they did to Terraform Craft with the newest update. Well, technically not the Terraform Craft, it was the Technode Firmcraft. I haven't played the pure Terraform Craft, except I played the Terraform Craft Plus, it's called, and I haven't played the pure Terraform Craft. But I really like the tech node Vermicraft though. Oh, that is gonna be enough. Take this one. Place the artisan stable here, and then I'm gonna place the maintenance station here because I'm gonna access it a bit more often than the artisan stable. And that station I'm not gonna access a lot. That is why I put it away over there. What's the next quest, by the way? Use the furnace. We could actually craft it. Because I have learned the recipe. I don't know. It was somewhere in the first episode. I guess I found it. Or something. And it's not really expensive to make either. So it's cool. Just place it somewhere on the outside, might as well. Oh, it's not. Wait, what? Why can I not place it here? Is it because... Oh well, might as well place it here near the carpenter station. Or maybe like right here. Alright, well, use the furnace. Is the next quest. So, what did I need this for? Is to make the clay bricks. And then, out of the clay bricks, using the artisan stable, we could make the variable shapes. Well, basically, these are the building blocks. It's just, it is more expensive to make the very basic building blocks and then trying to upgrade them all the way up. Might as well skip several steps. I mean, I do get the experience for upgrading. It's just that the materials are not easy to come by. That is why I'm trying to maximize the amount of materials that I'm getting. Not the materials, the building blocks that I'm getting out of the materials that I have. And not to mention that I'm probably going to use this large stone for something else. Though I'm not sure. Oh yeah, right. I do know what. I'm going to use these large stones to grind. I'm going to grind them up in this mortar and pestle and then make the concrete out of that. That is why what I need the large stones for. And then the blacksmith's forge. I don't think that I have the recipe for that learned. Yep. And it is a bit more expensive, not to mention that I do not have the research data for that. Well, anyway, that's all I needed for now. I'm just gonna work on some building blocks now. Yeah, right. I need to make the cast first. Because I cannot make the bricks without the brick mold. And the brick mold is made inside of the campfire. Should I actually make another forge? Just so that we have one forge for the bricks and one forge for the ingots. Might as well do that, it's not too expensive. It was clay, something. I needed some coal. Oh yeah, right. These things are heavy. 75 kilos. Or, well, units, not kilos. could eventually upgrade these to be more efficient, though I don't have the crucible, neither do I have the recipe for the crucible. And as you probably have figured out, that every recipe that we research in the research table require the research data. Oh. Yep, a lot of research data. This one actually requires 800 research data, so yeah, definitely not feasible. I would rather just try and find it somewhere. Oh, what? Apparently I cannot shift click these. And also, how hard is it to make the bellows? Yep, research data again. Although the recipe itself is not really that expensive. Oh, I do need to have the bellows for that. Alright, well, that kind of defeats the purpose. So, yep, let's make the bricks then. So 3 minutes. I think that it might be more efficient to use charcoal for this. And also, I don't think that it is important. Yeah. What's next? Just waiting on those bricks, pretty much. And also, do I need the clay to actually make the... Yeah, I do need the clay for that. So let's think about this. I am gonna eventually mine for some materials here. The closest iron node I can see over there. I could go for that one, but it is a bit too close to my base, and I'm kinda concerned that mining over there could cause the collapse if I were to mine too far beneath my base and collapse my entire base. Because of that, I'm not gonna go for that node, that particular node. What is this? It might be the lead node. What I should do actually, I'm gonna go and gather those blue, or whatever's the blue stacks that they usually have inside of the garages. Oh yeah, I needed to fix my pickaxe. But did I not loot this vehicle, or did it actually respawn? There's only one way to figure this out. It seemed to have respawned actually. I know. Of course, need to repair my pickaxe first. And there's those things that I was talking about, the blue stacks of clay, I guess. They no longer yield the cobblestone because there is no such thing as cobblestone in this mod pack. You just get the clay from mining these. I don't need a lot though, about 50 or something. I might as well get these. might be wise to keep it here, because it is the only way to access the roof. Well, technically not the only way, of course. Could go around there. Still, I'm gonna keep it there. I wish that they have fixed this bug with fuel cans. What's it actually called? Gasoline canister or something. I could use these farm plots to plant my crops early on. I cannot dig these out because they will just yield clay. Unlike the ones that I have crafted, I could dig them up and get the farm plots back, but the ones that you find inside of the POIs, they just yield clay. So if I were to plant something here on these, I could not take them back at my base. I would need to plant my crops like right here, which I'm probably gonna do actually. I mean, might as well do that. I do have some seeds back at the base. Yeah, let's do this. And before that, let's just get rid of these. And this should be a tier 1 POI. And I'm probably not gonna get any more tier 1 quests from this trader anyway. Might as well use it. There could be a dog here actually. Let me just... That's a feral. Well, at least there's no dog here. So that's cool. It was kind of weird finding a plank inside of a desktop. No, well, just the desk, I guess. Oh, why am I doing this? I shouldn't waste my time doing this, looting the POIs. Let's go back to the base, get some seeds, plant them, and actually I'm gonna bookmark this location and name it, I don't know, a farm. Is there an appropriate icon for this? What the hell? Oh, seriously? Missing all the keys. Oh, dude, seriously? No way. Farm, come on. Farm. I'm sitting in a complete darkness in real life. That is why it is a bit hard for me to hit the keys on my keyboard. It is a can of stock. I'm gonna hold on to this. The chicken soup is not used in any of the recipes, so might as well eat it right away. I'm gonna hold on to some of my bricks, because I will need the bricks to repair my base eventually during the horde night. Oh yeah, so what I actually come back here for was the seeds, which I cannot access because of these. So what should I do actually? Hold on. Oh, what if I place this maintenance station on the outside somewhere? I could do this, although it would not look good, so it is a good utility. It's just not good aesthetics doing it this way. I don't know. Alright, well, just temporarily I'm gonna place it here, and then I'm gonna figure out the placement of my storage, just so that I'm gonna be able to access this crate. I'm just probably gonna move this crate somewhere. Right, let's grab the pumpkin seeds. Mushroom is gonna be important. What else? Blueberry. I don't think that I'm gonna use the blueberry for anything. Let's look it up. Well, there is some space on those farm plots, might as well plant it. What else? Coffee. I'm gonna need a lot of coffee whenever I get to mining. And why is it that I'm gonna need the coffee? It is because of this perk. Where is it? Yeah, this one. The Art of the Mining Tier 3, the book 3. harvest 10% more ore while buzzed from coffee. I'm gonna need a lot of coffee for that. Because I think whenever you max out this perk, the iron gut, still the coffee will only give you 4.5 minutes of the effect, the coffee effect. And the rock buster candy gives you 15 minutes, so you need 3 cups of coffee for each rock buster candy. What the? I don't actually need a lot of these crops, it's just the most important is probably the corn to make the learning elixir, and then what else was it? The pumpkins to make the pumpkin pie for the trading discount buff, and there was another one that was important. Was it actually the potato that made the alcohol? Oh, it was the corn, actually. So the only important crops are the corn, the pumpkins, and also the coffee. That's it. I'm just planting these just in case. Just because I can. I do have space on those farm plots. Might as well do that. What did I miss? I've got these bricks. So the only thing that I need to prepare for the next horde night, well, for the first horde night, I'm just gonna gather some bricks so that I have the materials to repair my base during the horde night, during the siege. Hell. Or what? Was it this zombie that made that sound? Well, anyway. The point is, I do have plenty of time. I could have actually completed another quest in the meanwhile. No, I'm probably not gonna do that. Just gonna gather some materials that are close to my base. Hopefully get some more bricks and maybe find some recipes that I could scrap for research data. Somebody kept a pig instead of a dog. Can I not explode the limbs of these animals? I was thinking that there could be a dog, and I've noticed it at the last moment. No, it's not. It's not the last moment, he's not aware of me. I just remembered actually, before I could upgrade my the building blocks that are used in that watchtower that I'm gonna use for the whole night. Before I could upgrade them to brick level, I need to upgrade them to stone level, and for that I'm gonna have to gather some more stone as well. Like about the same amount of bricks that I have. Of course I meant the same amount that I have of bricks. Or no, similar amount to the amount of bricks that I have. Yep. You can't really shoot through this because it will stick to that refrigerator. The arrow is gonna be blocked by that refrigerator door. Alright. That was what I was hoping to find actually. And the only counterpart to that college jacket is the high performance running shoes. It's something that I'm looking for. Although they are much more rare. Probably gonna find them in one of the Savage Country stores in the downtown parts. I do have another potato seed. Might as well go back to the farm and plant it. What is another skill point? That means I have 75 points in total. That is enough to open up the small safes. Still not enough to open up the big military boxes in the tier 4 POIs, I think. And also the gun safes. Well, anyway, I'm gonna go gather some stone, some large stone. And I think that I'm gonna have to modify it a bit, that watchtower that I'm gonna use for the Horde Night. And also, there was another option, there was this watchtower that is made out of metal instead of the bricks. I might use that, actually. I don't know if I'm gonna need that duster at all. I should have planted this. So, before actually I start the Horde Night, I'm gonna go visit the bathroom. I'm gonna be back in a couple of minutes. I'm back. So what I've been doing. Oh yeah, I need to empty out this canister or whatever tank, fuel can. Then I don't immediately need to plant these, although I might as well do that. And then I'm gonna go and gather some more stone. And also I need to modify that watchtower a little bit. The thing about the wooden blocks, you don't repair them with branches, you actually need the planks for that. That is one more reason to skip that stage. And to craft them you need the nails. That is one more reason to skip that stage, the wooden stage. But there is an advantage in using the wooden blocks though, the wooden frame blocks, is that you can pick it up after you placed them. Oh, eventually I am gonna use them to build more elaborate bases, but not at this stage. So now I am kind of worried because I do have increased amount of zombies during the Horde night. Might be a problem. Because until now I've only been playing this on the default settings, which is 8 zombies. It's not that many. But 100 stones should be enough. And as you have noticed that these terrain blocks, they do not yield the small stones. Still, the rubble piles is the king when it comes to gathering the small stone. Well, until a certain point, where you do not really care about the large stones. Now you could just convert these large stones into the small stones in the artisan stable. But obviously I'm not at that point yet. So let's get the building blocks. What else do I need? A hammer. A claw hammer. Also I need to repair my pickaxe just there, right here. My pickaxe just in case. And I just remembered I'm probably gonna need another club just in case this breaks prematurely before the whole night ends. So do I not have any more clubs except this one? Might as well utilize this one. This sledge turret. Oh, alright. I'm just gonna craft a new one. It might even be better than the one that I have, actually. Oh, well, it's not actually better. Though it will do as a backup. Mace club. Wait, 73? I don't have a lot. I'm probably gonna have to craft up some more of these though. Because I don't think that the 73 clay bricks is gonna be enough. Oh, it is 46 seconds. Wait, did I not grab the charcoal? I must have grabbed the cement instead of charcoal. Alright, so what I need to do with this, I know that the zombies will start pounding on these pillars. That is gonna be a problem. I'm gonna have to dig this out a bit, just so that the zombies have a harder time accessing these pillars. Though there is a bug in the 7 Days to Die Alpha 20 when you remove one support pillar and then replace it with a block or with another block, the structural integrity changes. So what should I do? Well, let's just hope that the zombies do not destroy this base. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, let's start with upgrading these pillars. Actually, it seems like that I'm gonna use up a lot more bricks than I expected. So let's just upgrade the most important parts. The first 3 blocks. And then all of these I'm gonna upgrade to stone. Because these are not gonna take as much beating as the ones on the bottom and on the very top. And then... so what should I do? I need to remove these. And these are actually made out of metal. So that's great. That's the one thing that I don't have to worry about. Ah, there's a crawler over there. Ruining my spikes. Right, well, let's start by upgrading this. Well, thankfully I do have some of the bricks cooking up back at the base. Oh yeah, I haven't thought of the way that I'm gonna get into this base. I should probably place some stairs on the backside. I do have enough blocks for that. Alright, that's it. The zombies that are gonna try to jump on top of this, they are gonna get pushed back by this what's it called, a wedge slope. I think that is gonna be enough. Yeah, I'm gonna have to upgrade this top part of the stairs, I think. And overall, what else do I need? Stairs. And I'm just hoping that we will not get the cops on the first fortnight. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to place some more blocks behind, around me, around the spot that I'm gonna be fighting in. And that is gonna be at least 1, 2, 3, 8, 12 blocks, which I don't have. Because I do need to conserve these bricks to repair the base. And also, I did have a weighted head. Might as well upgrade this one. Modify. And also repair this rolling bit. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that my maintenance station is on the outside. I think that's pretty much all I needed. Except I could get some more bricks though. Wait, what was I looking for? The food. And of course the spot for a sledge turret. I should probably place it right here. Upgrade this block. Then get a brick block. Now what shapes do we have? Wait, let's test this out. Can we actually place the sledge turret on a block that is not a full block? Yeah, I could do that. So place it like this, and then the sledge turret. I think it actually faces the player, so I'm gonna have to place it from that side. That should be enough defense for the first Horde Knight. It might be actually a bit of an overkill. What? Oh, well, anyway. So, I do have 21 bricks. Should suffice. I'm just waiting for the Horde Knight. I wonder what should I do. I still have a couple of hours until the Horde Knight itself. Might as well go and gather some more, either the bricks or the clay to make some more bricks. Also, just so that I do not forget, get the medicine that I'm probably gonna need during the Horde Night. I don't have enough bandages. Yeah, well. I always wondered, was there something underneath this pile? Because it feels suspicious that this torch points towards, like, kind of points towards that, the truck, whatever. Well, the truck part, and then it is also pointing towards this pile. I wonder if I were to dig this out a bit, is there anything underneath? What? I just heard something. It was either an explosion. Oh, that was weird. Or a mine collapse. Something like that. Probably nothing, though, underneath this pile. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's not waste any more time on that. Probably when I get better tools to one-shot terrain blocks, I'm gonna come back and test this fully. Test this theory. What was that explosion that I heard? Yes. This was not as sturdy as I thought. Oh, it's too bad that I haven't been able to find the geek glasses. I would kind of love to have those 10% increased XP rates. I could just dig the terrain blocks to get the clay. It's just that I think that this is more efficient at this stage because I do not have the mother load skill. I didn't spec into the mother load skill. So I think that mining these blue blocks is actually more efficient than just straight up terrain blocks to get the clay. But eventually I'm gonna have more clay than I could use for anything. There could be a dog somewhere. Yeah, there it is. I'm actually surprised that the arrow went through these blocks. It's not always that the collision works properly in this game. How much? 38 bricks. I think that it is gonna be enough for the first horde night. And I do have that sledge turret. I think that it is like my current horde base is an overkill for the first horde night, as it is. Oh yeah, I don't really have a lot to do anyway. Might as well continue the looting. There's a basement to this building. Let's just check it out. I wasn't here. Hopefully it's not the tier 5 POI. It is hard to tell in Alpha 21. I mean Alpha 20. Well, tough luck. I was kind of hoping to find some working containers that contain clothing, which means we could potentially get the nerdy glasses. I think it's called the nerdy glasses actually. I had some troubles remembering that name. Now I think that I got the name right. Or nerdy goggles, actually. I don't think that the mother load skill should govern the amount of resources that we get from these piles, but it seems like getting just 5 pieces of cement out of the entire, like this stack of cement, is a bit too low. It might be that the mother load actually affects the amount of the material that we get from these pallets. So let's see how much do we get from this. Oh, this time I've got 8, which is still not a lot. Oh, yeah, right. Actually, digging out those pallets is a good source of experience. I wasn't actually considering that. So that's great. So, what we got? 50, 75. I only need one more lockpicking. I only need to spec into lockpicking once, so that I could open up the containers that have 100, whatever the level, 100 level of the locks. But for that I'm gonna need intellect level 6. That is a lot. So I'm just hoping that I'm gonna get the nerdy glasses. That will give me one more point into the intellect, so that I don't have to spend 2 points into the intellect. And then I'm gonna get the 3rd level of lockpicking. But before that, I still need to spend some points into the intellect anyway. Will I be able to craft some more bricks? Is the question. too bad. 160 bricks. That is actually more than I had initially. That's it. I'm gonna keep this on me just as a backup tool. Oh, well, I guess the backup weapon. Bones. I should actually keep these bones somewhere here instead, because I do need to access them to repair my tools, and also they are not used in any of the cooking recipes, so why would I keep them there? The same kind of goes for the rotten flesh and the nitrate powder. I don't know, it's just that I don't have a lot of storage space left here. That's gonna be enough. This. Oh, actually, I'm just gonna keep this on me for now. Just in case I'm gonna have to make my escape and then build up somewhere to escape from the zombies. And everything else. Oh, there was the can of pasta that I had previously. In the previous episode, I was wondering where did I put the extra cans of pasta that I had. So, hoping to survive through this first whole night, actually. There's not a lot left for me to do. Whole night starts at 10 PM. I do have a bit of time until then. An entire in-game hour. I should have done something about this fuel usage. So that you don't have to babysit your campfires and also the forges. I don't think that we even get vultures in the first horde night. I might be in for some rough revelation about the first horde night. It might be that I just got very lucky the first time that I was playing this mod, and I didn't get any cops, I didn't get any vultures during the first horde night. This might actually be the case. I just realized that I might need to upgrade at least one of my pillars entirely. For that extra structural... oh no. 19 is not good enough. Just for that extra structural stability of the watchtower. Because currently it is made entirely out of wood. Well, those blocks that I haven't upgraded. At least one pillar. Be stone.
Trader Joel's is
Oh,
now closed.
no. Let's have fingers crossed. Hopefully we can survive through this first horde night. Though I'm not really too worried about this. Except for the amount of zombies, of course. I have an increased amount of zombies. And already I could see that the sledge turret does not work for some reason. Why is it not working? Why is this sledge turret not working? Do they actually attack the stairs? I can hear the beating sounds. The zombies beating on something. It must be those trying to destroy a torch over there. Pretty jarring experience doing the horde night in the base that is impenetrable by the zombies. That is pretty much the end game. Or was it Alpha 21 that had the zombies only spawning up until 1 AM? during the first hard night. I'm not really sure. Well, anyway, I seem to be doing great, at least so far. Wait, how are they able to get up like that? I thought that the wedge slopes are supposed to prevent the zombies from doing that, and they seem to get stuck in those blocks. That was a glitch. Well, anyway, that's the horde night. This is that's the advantage of playing the Undead Legacy for me, but that's not the advantage, that's the appealing side of the Undead Legacy, because in Undead Legacy there is so much more to do than just fighting the zombies. Well, of course, if you like the grinding aspect of this mod pack, there is a lot of grind, which I personally enjoy. But otherwise, the combat might not look very different from the default, from the vanilla game. Oh, no. This might be bad. Why is it that the sledge turret does not work? Alright, the crisis averted. For now, at least. But I do need to spec into the collab skill, I think. And it has definitely helped a lot that I've spec'd into the sexual pterosaurs skill. I'm not doing great on the stamina aspect. And I wonder how much of the stair have they destroyed over there. Hopefully not a lot. Although we only have half an hour until the horde night ends. The first horde night ends at 1 PM or 1 AM actually. This is of course just the first horde night. I don't think that we even have the vultures. Seriously? Why do they insist on beating on that flagpole? I wonder. And what? That might be some exploit that I could use. I need to find out what kind of block is that they insist on beating on constantly instead of actually targeting me. Or is it because that they destroyed the stairs? They might have actually. Hold on, let me check. Oh yeah, they did. Oh well, I shouldn't have done this. I should have just let them beat on that flagpole instead. They will probably destroy this entire tower. I might postpone them destroying this tower by doing this. At least some of them are not beating on the tower itself. They are trying to reach me. Some of them actually are quite successful at that. One of these zombies was climbing the stair. The ladder. What they do? What the hell? But that should be the last of these zombies. They will not spawn anymore because it is way past the 1 p.m. 1 a.m. actually. So they should not spawn anymore. So I just need to get rid of these remaining zombies. And that must be it. That should be actually it. Ah, dude, come on. I should have grabbed the firearm. I had one. I had a shotgun at least. So at least they are not beating, most of them are not beating on the tower itself. Some of them do actually. But no, most of them are trying to reach me using this ladder. Which is cool. The tower will not collapse during this night at least. And until before the next horde night, I'm probably gonna build another custom horde base, not as vulnerable as this one. It should be last 2 of them. That's pretty much it. It was a successful. I could call this horde night a success. Didn't even get an injury, like a serious injury. I've got the headache stuff, but I did have the medicine for that. Not the headache, it was the weakness debuff. Yep, that's how you survive the first horde night in Undead Legacy. It's not something that is too hard to do. Well, anyway, I think that this is gonna be a good point to wrap this episode up. I'm gonna see you on the next one. Hoping to see you on the next one. It's been Skeleton Bones, and yeah, right, I should mention that you need to you have to press the like button and also subscribe to the channel. You kinda need to mention that every time. But other than that, it's been Skeleton Bones. Hoping to see you on the next one. Bye.